There we go. What's popping? A malfunction on the microphone, man. But what's good, man? Welcome back to another Clair Obscur, man. Expedition 33 live stream. Game of the year. What's up, man? What's good, Retro? That's what Dub says, man. What's up, man? How are you, man? Happy Friday. It's nice outside today. I figure I'd get some Clair Obscur Expedition 33 going on. So, real quick before we get into the end of Act 2, because I already know we got to fight the Paintress coming up. I did a bit of a grind, and it was really tough grinding. Now, there's a spot within in this dungeon, the monolith, where you can grind huge amount of experience, but since I've been level 50, I went back to the Dark Shores. I just wanted to actually come back to this dungeon, which is very hard, by the way. Like, I recommend if you want to start grinding really early, come to the Dark Shores. If you're level 50-ish, I say like 50, 53, 55. But make sure you have a niche playstyle. Make sure you have a character that can do huge amounts of damage, because if you don't, they're going to one-shot you. And by the way, they still can one-shot me. Well, my character that's not tanky or defensively. So I'm gonna go show you real quick before you even beat the game, by the way, that you can farm huge amount of experience before you even beat the game. Dub says, bro, I'm trying to catch up to you. I'm about to fight the last exile now. Everyone is around 55 to 56, man. Yay, man. I'm gonna show you something real quick though, Dub. If you want to grow your levels quickly, I'm gonna show you something real quick. What's good, Beasley, man? What's up, man? What's good, man? Hey, hold on. First of all, I ain't been online in a while, but first of all, shout out to Beasley, bro. My boy, hey, hold on. My boy got that 1K. Yeah, hey, man, I seen that, man. Congratulations, man. 1,000 subs, bro. And that, for overnight, that's crazy right there, man. So shout out to you, Beasley, man. Yeah, man. How does it feel, actually? I know it don't hit a lot of people when they on their YouTube thing, but once you get there, it's probably gonna be like, man, what the hell just happened? So how you feel, man? Congratulations, bro. I've seen that jump. Beasley says, daughter has T-ball, so I will be gone for a while. All right, for sure, man. Don't worry about it. I also have to finish setting up my new PC tonight. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you finish it up soon, man, so you can experience it, bro. Beasley says, dang, I'm still level 12 to 14-ish. Yeah, man, we gotta catch up, man. Me and Dub surpassed you. You're gonna have to catch up, man. Dub says, what's up, Beasley? Congrats. Yeah, man, congrats to Beasley, bro, for real. I seen his channel like a few moments ago. He did a live stream today. He was outside. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But your boy, man, congratulations, man. Beasley says, thanks for the shout out. I've been streaming almost every day. Hey, man, do what you want to do, man. As long as you have fun with it, man. As long as you have fun with it, man. That's the most important. That's the most important, bro. But I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, okay? Before we go fight the Paintress. This is Verso. He's level 61. And honestly, just winning one battle will get you like 3 levels. So my Verso is built to do crit damage, like huge crit damage. So I'm gonna show you the weapon that I'm using real quick. He's using the Glacio. So he gets +1 perfection on crit hit. He can self-heal by 2% health on dealing critical damage. So this is all about crit. And also his counterattacks also crit. Now this weapon scales off of defense and luck. So you can tell by my playstyle, I'm gonna be relying on defense and also crit. I also want to do huge amounts of damage, but if you know crit in this game, crit does 50% more damage. So you really don't need to put a lot in might unless you're gonna be doing huge amounts of damage later on in the future with the break the damage limit picto, which I already know you can get from the paintress. That's about it. If you're trying to break the damage cap, I've seen clips people doing millions of damage, so I already know, because YouTube, you're gonna get the damage breaking limit once you defeat the paintress. But if early on, if you just want to do constant 9,999 damage, go with the crit route. And I'm using Verso to do defense and crit. He can still get one shotted in this dungeon. And but I'm gonna show you real quick how you can gain lots of levels early before the end of Act 2. Basically says I've got to be ready to play this on my new 5070. Bro, see, look at that. You got a high-end PC right there. Well, a high-end graphics card. So yeah, man, you got a high-end graphics card, man. That junk gonna be so smooth, bro, when you play. Like it's gonna be so smooth, man. I can't wait till you experience it too, man. Just take your time, man. When you play, I want you to enjoy it. Enjoy it, man, because I had no idea, yo. This is a classic in the making. Let's just keep it a buck. We didn't know that this game was gonna be like this. A lot of people playing turn-based RPGs, man. We didn't know. We didn't know this game didn't have a lot of marketing power. So for this game to come out, man, and do numbers, and also it's crazy. I read an article. There's a content creator. She was breaking down the news about Square Enix, chat. They are going to go into a reboot. I don't know why they decided to make this move. I'm wondering, is it because of the impact of Clair Obscur? It can't be that. It can't be because of this game's impact that Square said we're going to reboot and do stuff differently. So I got to read up on that article, man. But I'm pretty sure when this game came out, a lot of turn-based RPG game developers, companies like Square Enix, are looking at this game and saying, God damn. A lot of people actually like, and you know what's so crazy about this? This game is centered on RPG players. This game has a niche. It's not designed to go grab the general audience, yo. And it's crazy that when this game came out, a lot of people are talking about it. It did go grab some people out there in the general audience. Some people that you never thought that they're gonna stream this game, streaming it. And that's or just making content or even talking about it. That's crazy. To me, that's crazy. That is. Dub says, wow, I didn't know there was a break limit in the game. Yeah, man, because it's the internet. I cannot run from it. Every time I want to upload something or everything on my feed with Clair Obscur, because since I stream the game, of course, I play it, a lot of content creators videos come up about this game. I've seen a clip of Mayel one-shotting a boss in this game, and she broke. I'm not talking about damage of like 10,000, 50,000, not even 100,000. I'm talking about the millions. That is insane. It got to a point, yo, that the developers was like, nah, we didn't know that you can do this much in the game, so we're gonna nerf a little bit. But it's still, it's still crazy. You can still one-shot bosses in the game. Beasley says, I'm betting it is. Showed them what's up later for now. Yeah, man, Square Enix need to get their act together, man. It's because like I said, yo, Final Fantasy 7 is one of my favorite games. I played the OG. I actually started my franchise with Final Fantasy 7, and contrary to popular belief, I never liked Final Fantasy to begin with. And it wasn't until I started to play and actually learn the game on like my second playthrough is when I got into it a little bit. And then it wasn't until Final Fantasy X and I go back to play the previous ones and then so on and so forth. You know, that's my history of Final Fantasy. So, but when it comes to the remake, it's not even the gameplay on why that the series of the remake was struggling to meet Square Enix's sales. The reason why they ain't selling very well is just simple as this, chat. You cannot take a game and remake it and then make changes to that game that had a huge impact of its time. If Final Fantasy VII was great in the 90s and to this day people still talk about it as one of the best, if not the best Final Fantasy game within that franchise, you cannot take that game and remake it and then make changes to from the original source material to fit a more general audience like they did my boy Sid. And I've seen a clip. Sid in the original game of Final Fantasy VII had a edge on him. He was he had a more edge with him. He was a dickhead, but that made him cool. He was really a cool character to like in the game. And then I've seen a clip online. His whole character has changed. So it's way more than just the gameplay for the remake and rebirth that's turning people off. It's just the story and the writing for that game. So I don't know yet. I haven't played Rebirth yet to really judge it on its own, but I ain't gonna lie, I've seen clips online. I've seen people fight Gilgamesh, so I know he's in there. But as far as what they're gonna do with the story and where it's leading up to with part 3, I have no idea. So, but that's the reason why, yo, Square Enix, if this game Clair Obscur came out and it had this impact and it made Square go back to its roots or change some things, it just shows you that people within Final Fantasy want this. They don't want the gameplay for remake or the story. You know what I'm saying? Doug says, I'm still trying to avoid looking at too much content until I finish it. He smoked cigarettes and cursed out the party. Yeah, man, Sid was nice, man, but hey, Doug, don't look. I mean, if you want to, I mean, it's a lot of content out there, man. I've tried my best to avoid it. I've tried my best to avoid a lot of stuff, but it's out there, man. I mean, you can break the damage limit, and because once you defeat the painters, you can get the ability to do so. But I try not to look up any guys or whatever. I try to just learn on my own. But I'm gonna show you how you can actually get a lot of levels early in this game, and that is, well, I ain't gonna say early, before Act 3. So here are my Pictos. I have Cheater, which you can actually get from fighting the Sprung Neverine in the water. Once you defeat him, he drops this Picto. You can play twice in a row, and all of his Pictos is all about doing crit, and in his Luminous it's all about being offensive by doing crit damage and increasing his damage by 25% when an enemy is broken, and if his health falls low, he gets a damage increase. All of this is about doing crit damage. So let me show you. If you come to this dungeon, Dark Shores, these enemies are extremely hard, and even with my crit, it's still hard to kill them. They got a lot of health. So let me show you. I'm gonna try to defeat this one group. Hopefully I can. So they drop like 500,000 experience. That's without the no damage. With the no damage, they probably drop like 700,000. So let me show you real quick. Hopefully I can do real good, yo. It's gonna take a while to defeat them, so I've been practicing. So if I'm doing real good against these enemies, it's because I've been practicing. All right, here we go. I'm gonna show you my skills later on, chat, on how much damage you can do. Now you gotta learn how to parry if you want to come in here. Also, unlock Monaco. Here we go. Yeah, make sure you do gradient counters. You just gotta practice. But once you come in here, you'll be fine. Just make sure you know how to parry. It's probably gonna take me about 5 minutes, yo. It may look easy, but it ain't, I'm telling you. If they hit me just once, that's it for me. And they can buff, make them attack stronger, so one hit is over. So just be careful. What? Wrong move. I did the wrong move there. Here we go. See that? Damn, to see that's crazy. So that's it. I'm gonna have to start over, man. But I'm gonna try to show you real quick before I go fight the painters, man, how much experience you can get. You just gotta be careful. Now you can make a tank and you can survive through that, but in order to kill him, you gotta do a lot of damage. So I'm using Verso here. I could use my Yell, but Verso has been my go-to character, and I think he's like the best character in this game so far. So and I can do it. You just gotta be careful. One slip, chat, and that's it. So be careful. Yeah, that's all you gotta do, chat. Just be careful. Learn how to parry. You're gonna lose a couple times against them, of course. You're not gonna do it the first time. But once you learn their parry mechanics, there's a chance for you to win. And when you do, they drop huge numbers. That's my boy. Look at that. Boy, I tell you, that's the best move. Now, once I take out one of them, I should be fine. But all you got to do is be careful. Dodge if you're not good at parrying. Alright, let's see if we can try to break one of them. Let's do it again. Yeah, let's do it again. Or matter of fact, no, let's do how many turns I got coming up? Damn, they got a lot of turns coming up. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a Phantom Star again. And they got 4 turns coming up. Yeah, I'm hoping they do the spear so I can counter that. This move is hard to parry. You're gonna have to be really careful. Here we go, last one. Dark Spear. Alright, cool. So I'm definitely gonna take out one of them right now on my next turn. These monsters are ridiculous. All those crits you pulled off and they still have plenty of health. Jesus. Yeah, man. That's why, but if you focus on doing crit and you can do 9,999, you can possibly win. Cool. One to go. This is a no damage, by the way, so we're gonna see how much experience we can actually get. Let's do a gradient attack. It can break him. Is he able to break? Yes, he can. Woo! That's my boy. I'm gonna do Phantom Star my next turn, and that's gonna be game. It's over. How much is that? Look at that, 780k of experience. So before you fight, and this is also a cool way to grind your grandiose chroma catalyst, you know, to upgrade your weapons to level 30. I mean, up past 20, I'm sorry. But high experience before Act 2, you can do this, man. I'm not about to do no more, but this is a good, cool way to farm these catalysts as well too. So let's go to the monolith and go fight the paintress, man. But I just wanted to show you that real quick. I still haven't defeated Gogra, the gestural queen in the game. I came close, but not close enough. So let's go to the monolith. And the monolith itself, chat, it is a long dungeon. It is very long. And in the monolith, you're gonna run into parts of your previous dungeons you've actually ventured off in. Dub says, damn, it's definitely a good grind spot, but it seems like too much effort and time to be truly worth. I mean, it just depends. Like, it depends on the, like, your build, your setup. Like for Verso, he can go twice in a row. He's built to doing crit, and that's pretty much it. If you can do a lot of, it is? Alright, that's cool. If you could do a lot of crit in this game, Dub, early on, and it can do 9,999, yeah, you can. You just have to learn their parry mechanics, or if you're not good at parrying, at least dodge, because you know dodge has a bigger window to parry. But that's okay. That's okay if you don't or feel overwhelmed in the Dark Shores to get that much experience. You could do it in the Monolith dungeon. There's a Nevron group that you can farm Lumina points from, and that can give quite, I think, almost damn near the same amount of experience. So but the Monolith dungeon, If you don't like the Dark Shores, that's okay. You can do the Monolith dungeon. Just going through that dungeon alone, you're gonna get a lot of experience. Actually, I think the Everest boss that's in this dungeon that you can farm gives you, I think, 300k. I believe so. Dub says, that's what I mean. You hit crit with nearly every attack and still took forever. Yeah. So if you beat the Paintress, well, when you do, I hope you do eventually, when you defeat the Paintress and you get the break the damage limit Picto, then go back to Dark Shores and you can do the dang thing. Also, I know that SKA can fly. I've already seen a clip. He can fly. So you was right in that live stream, in that last live stream that you said. Yeah, he can fly. So I'm assuming once we finish Act 2 and go into Act 3, yeah, we're gonna be flying. So but this game, y'all, I'm gonna call it. It doesn't even have to be Game of the Year by these journalists in the Game Awards. By the users that play this game already solidified it. It is the best and highest rated game on Metacritic. Based off the players, not the journalists and not these developers or these companies. This game, I'm putting up there. I'm putting it up there next to games of the OG that have a massive impact. I'm putting it up there. I'm gonna put it out there right now, and it's gonna be a crazy take that this game is damn near, I ain't gonna say just as impactful as Final Fantasy VII, the original. I'm not gonna say that, but based on the times we live in, I think this is like a gem, and we need to appreciate everything that this game has to offer. So in this dungeon, Dub, you're gonna run into parts of the dungeons you previously visited. So like, let's say example, the flying waters, and you're gonna be fighting enemies from the flying waters in here. You're gonna be fighting all type of enemies from different parts of the dungeons that you visited to get to the monolith. So once you get here, you're gonna notice like some of these look kind of familiar, like the music and the enemies. It's gonna seem kind of familiar, but as you progress in this dungeon, and it's huge, by the way, it is huge, it's long, very long, probably the longest dungeon I've did. Oh, it's definitely longer. Let me show you actually one more way that you can farm when you do get here. You can farm the I forget this Nevron's name. You can actually farm this dude. Let me see if I can actually beat you on my own. I should be able to. But you can actually farm the EQ. You can farm this demon. Once you get here, you drop quite a bit. I think this is where I started farming first before I went to the Dark Shores. Oh, you might actually die here. I didn't know that my boy was gonna be hitting that hard. All right, let's do something cool. This is very hard to get off.
Here we go.
He is gonna summon his minions, so be careful about that.
You're outmatched.
All right, I think if I break, I can get a increase in ability points, but that's okay. I'm definitely gonna kill one of them. All right, let's go ahead and end this real quick with Phantom Stars. Now I did take some damage there, so I got that much, but that's kind of tricky because the no damage, I think you get 100k, and I think that's what got me to level 50-ish. So you can farm that if you want to. That may have been a bad example, and it might have been different because I'm doing solo. Now also, when you get in this dungeon, you're going to run against these type of Nevrons here. You see with the 2 swords there? You're gonna run into these. They are the most irritating Nevrons ever. They're not as irritating as the Dark Shores versions of Nevrons, but these demons, these Nevrons, are extremely tricky to dodge and extremely tricky to parry. So I advise you at least have one person with high defense, and maybe get you a healer. You're gonna need it. Now since I'm really good at fighting these things, this should be no problem for me. What's that? That's good. I'll put it right here. Let me go ahead. I don't mind. Oh damn, they nullify light attacks, by the way. Some of them do, not all of them. So I can't even do my Phantom Star ability on you.
Let's cover path.
Dub says you don't use your other characters. Oh yeah, I do. I just don't. I just haven't been using them because I don't want them to gain as much levels as I am now. See, like Monaco's still level 58. But yeah, I can show you my healer real quick. I can show you my white mage. Let me show you. I think I might be able to solo with her real quick. I got her as a white mage in here instead of doing damage with her, which is powerful, by the way. I made her to like my white mage, so it's like she's my healer. Actually, let me put in Verso for this, just to show you a demonstration of what will happen if Verso dies. Let me go to my graphics card real quick because you know my sister can be janky. All right, there we go. Dub says, I found a good grind spot in the snow area that has a group of Nevrons that give out over 200 experience if you don't get damaged. That's where I grind. How come you don't want anyone else to grind? I mean, I do. It's just I don't want a lot of my characters to get over level, and I think since I went to Dark Shores, my characters may be over leveled just a tad bit for this dungeon. It's a hit and miss with me. Sometimes I feel like I'm a little bit over leveled because of the damage I can do with Verso. So my Paintress boss battle might be kind of easy. So that's why I try not to grind a lot. But at times I'm gonna say, man, skip that. I don't give a damn. This game can be extremely punishing. So actually I grinded with everybody. Just one person I haven't grinded with yet was Monaco, but everybody else pretty high level. But I'm gonna show you real quick what does it look like for a healer. So let me get into this battle real quick. Now my Lune is pretty much a tank. He can take the damage and she won't die at all, and she actually get ability points just by healing people. So I'm just gonna do a basic attack on this dude, and we're just gonna do a basic attack. We're not gonna do any special abilities. I'm gonna show you what it's like to have Lune as your healer. I'm gonna let my boy die when he's targeted by a single enemy, I'm gonna let him die. Oh, actually, wait, let me show you how much damage she can take. That was nothing. That was nothing. That was nothing. This basic attack. I want to see what it's gonna look like just so he can die. Verso. You love being over leveled. Yeah, man, it makes you look extremely powerful. I'm gonna skip my turn and I just want to show you exactly what happens. Verso plays again. Okay. I'm not gonna dodge or parry. I'm just gonna take the damage straight up. Lune, and if you look at the bottom under her name or her icon there, she has shell and regen, by the way. Let's skip again. Let's skip again. I just want Verso to die. Now he's also made aware as well. When Verso dies, he also provides ability points and regen and shell and all that to the rest of the party members. Let's try one more time. They're not really attacking me. I'm not gonna dodge. She's gonna take the damage. You just got to take the damage, Verso. Get hit, man.
Oh well.
Let's try again. So let's see what happens. He's gone. So if you make Lune into your healer, back up her defense, all it is that I'm just using my heals. And every time I heal, she generates a light stain. And light stains in this game can be replaced with any other element. So let's try to revive my boy. Let's go ahead and take out you real quick. What else can I do? Storm? Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, go ahead, attack. I'm not even about to dodge or parry. Now be mindful still, these are enemies that I'm just very, very strong against defensively. Now Lune also has revitalization. So if you generate 3 fire stains or 3 light stains, you can use this to heal all your allies by 40 to 60%, and it also applies regen. So let me show you what that looks like. Every turn he's gonna get healed automatically. So if I wanted to make a party that could just have lots of defense and they don't take no damage, I've made Ciel or CL that way. She's also a healer. So yeah, it's pretty damn strong. Just have a niche. Just have how you want to play. Do you want to play defensively? Build up that defense and make sure you use Lumina on your defensive pictos. Make sure you can self-heal for parrying and dodging, and make sure that if you do die in battle, that it takes a long time. Actually, I'm gonna put 3 of them in there. Let's put CL in there as well. I may show you a demonstration right now, but yeah, they are beefy tanks and they can heal, and that's all I want Lune and CL to do. So let me show you what an actual real battle looks like instead of showing you some stuff I want to show you. Let me show you exactly what it looks like. Now they might actually kill me here, because the further you go, the harder it is in this dungeon.
Time to end this.
Now CL here is my buffer. She can apply shell, powerful, and rush, which is great, by the way. So all she is a support character to me. Let's go ahead and get up to rank A. He might kill you now. I didn't know I was this damn over leveled. I may be super strong for these enemies. But when you come in here, they are super hard, bro. I'm telling you. It may look easy right now, like I'm just shitting on them. And I am. But this dungeon is hard. I would say probably by far the hardest one so far. Also, when you come in here and you meet this dude, he still may be hard. Let's go ahead and fight you. He still may put up a good challenge because he is irritating. And he will go multiple times in a row. So be very careful with this dude in the middle. I'm gonna take out you last. Let's go ahead and start off with these guys first. Yeah, see, look at that. And one basic attack end up finishing off that Nevron there. So yeah, we might be a little over level, but it's okay. It's okay. Let's just use wildfire to build up them stings. Damn, I forgot all about that move right there. He slammed the ground. So this dude can be still a little bit challenged, but just be careful. Well, CL and Lune is gonna make this battle pretty easy because they healers and they can take some damage. So I'm not really worried right now. Let's go ahead and bring up my boy. So this is my strategy, pretty much. Have a healer, have someone that can buff the squad, and just have someone that can do huge amounts of damage, and you're fine. Let's reapply that again. Since you actually disturbed my boy's peace and you took him out, it is time to die. You asked for it, man. I could break you, but that's hard right now. Absolute zero? Let's try that again. No? There we go. Oh damn, I didn't even know we were gonna get that type of weapon. Yeah, that's all random. I didn't even know we was gonna get that. Okay, well look at that. Alright, let's see how far we gotta go. Now I could fast travel, but I just want to show you the craziness in this dungeon. So as you keep going, you're gonna run into enemies. Like I fought these type of Nevrons in my previous dungeons, and that's all that this dungeon is a mirror to the previous dungeons you encountered before. And the only difference here is that the Nevrons here is extremely strong. Do I go this way? Yeah, I think I go this way. I ain't got no choice but to go through you because you're blocking my way. And you're gonna run into these type of Nevrons that block your way, and they are extremely difficult. So let's take out the one in the middle because you are the most irritating one. And that's it for you. That's all right. If my boy get damaged, it's okay. I don't mind if Verso go down right here. Let's go ahead and remove that status effect on myself. Or I could just, well, you're gonna be all right in your next turn.
Maximum damage. My turn.
All right. Since we got this much, I could do absolute zero, but let's do Phantom Stars and just take out all of them at once. That's it. Oh, they both at the same time?
I'm ready.
Dub says, I'm probably gonna grind some more once I finish the last X sign. Yeah, man. I would, but as long as you know, if you're level 50-ish, if you wanna have huge amounts of experience, go to the Dark Shores. You ain't gotta beat every single one of them, just one group. Try to do the groups of 2. But you say you're already grinding in a dungeon in the snow that gives you 300k. That's a good thing right there. That's a good thing. But if you come in here, when you do get here, yeah, there are some enemies that you can grind and give you a lot. It may not give me a lot of experience. I wonder it's because of my level, or maybe I was using one person at the time. But they do give you lots of experience when you do come in here, just by traveling alone. So if you can remember this part of the game, this is where the dungeon where Gustav ended up dying, and you're gonna be fighting the enemies from that dungeon here. There's a statue of the paintress, and I would showcase a battle here. I should, or I might, I don't know. Let's keep going. Now, I could fast travel all the way to the end part where it looks like I'm gonna fight the paintress, but I just want to show you exactly the type of enemies you're gonna be facing. Avery, what's good, man? Does retro sound fuzzy to anyone else? Just got in and he sounds fuzzy. Also, did I miss the ending? Nah, we haven't actually fought the paintress. So chat, I mean, how is my voice? Does it really sound fuzzy? I mean, let a brother know so we could take a look at it. You haven't missed anything though, Avery. I'm gonna catch you up to speed once this battle is over with.
Careful now.
Does it sound louder than usual?
Let's carve a path.
Take cover. Let us stay. Show me what comes of it.
Let's carve a path.
Here we go. Avery, man, you just got off work, bro. All right, let me see what's going on real quick, yo, with this with the stream. I want to make sure if it truly does sound fuzzy. Let's see. Damn, it does. It may sound kind of fuzzy. You're right, Avery. Let me see. It does sound like maybe it might be too loud. Yeah, you might be right about that, my boy. You may be right about that. What the hell is going on here? All right, hold on, chat. Let me take a look at what's going on with my sound. Let me take a look at what's going on with my sound, and then we will be right back. Damn, I can't even edit my sound. Why not? Why not? All right, hold on, chat. Let me disconnect it and then reconnect it. Let me see. What about now, chat? Does it sound too fuzzy? Or does it still sound the same? I cannot tell right now. I'm only looking at the bar. Sounds normal to me. Sounds normal to you? Okay. All right, well, I think it's normal. It's looking normal. Sounds like normal now. Okay, cool. I had to reconnect my mic or whatever. So Avery, bro, just to catch up to speed, man, on where we are within the story. We're getting ready to fight the painters, and this is of course the monolith dungeon. So in this dungeon, we're gonna be facing all type of enemies that we've already faced before, and if not, they're extremely harder. So you really didn't miss nothing. I did a lot of grinding off camera and got my squad to level 60 instead of being 50. I think in the last stream that you was a part of, I was like 45. But I've gotten to level 60. I've made Lune and CL my healers. They are the tank of the group. And my huge damage dealers are Mayel and Verso. So you really didn't miss nothing. We're still traveling into these dungeons. And they are extremely hard. Oh, what the hell? Y'all still chasing me? But you ain't missed nothing, man. We getting ready to fight the painters very, very soon. I'm just showing Doug the things that you can expect by actually coming in this dungeon. And it's pretty damn hard. It is. It may not look it right now because I've made my characters into like huge damage dealers, and CL and Lune, they're my tanks of the group, so they don't take that much damage. I didn't notice this in my playthrough. I just wanted to do all type of damage. I didn't really have a niche. I was just going along with stuff I wanted to do until I really mastered the Lumina point system in Pictos. So if you want to have a character to do extreme damage, just make sure you have the right squad or the right character that you want to do damage with, and just give them the right Pictos. If you want to make a tank, just make sure their attributes, their defense is important in this game. It is very important. Like Lune can take all the type of damage, and it's crazy that Mayel, I was playing around with her. She can be the best damage dealer, or she can be the best tank in the game because of her defensive stance. So you just gotta experiment and see what works for you. You can play any way you like. You can play the traditional way if you wanted to. And when I say traditional, meaning RPG games that you don't even have to rely on the parry and dodge mechanic if you don't want to. If you don't want to, you could just keep going. Avery says, sorry, could not say anything about the mic for like 30 minutes because I was driving. Oh, you good, man? You good, bro? I just appreciate you, man. I just appreciate you. I think it might be I don't know, Dub may not have an issue with it, but I didn't know that my sound was going haywire until I looked at my settings. Sometimes it could be too loud on certain things. On some of my streams, I went back and listened to it, and it was like extremely loud.
Let's carve a path.
What can I do? It's good. I'm about to try it right now, to be honest. I've been stuck on this game. Let me get to your comment in 1 second, Dub.
Let's beat them down.
Let me face these enemies. Now these enemies right now, chat, well, Avery, since you just coming in, these are your souped up, powered up Nevrons in this dungeon, and they will block your path. And the one in the middle there with the split body, he's the hardest of the group. He's the most irritating of the group. When you come into this dungeon, Dub, you are going to realize what you're fighting up against and be like, man, what the fuck is this, man? And these enemies are extremely difficult. And it may not look it right now because I'm level 60, but these dudes are super hard. I promise you they are. But if you have a niche, if you know what you're doing, you know how you want to play, this should be easy for you. Let's see if we can actually kill them all in this one ability here. Verso has been my favorite character so far with his one move. Dub says, did you hear that the developers released a patch that nerfed a skill that made Mayel overpower? Yeah, actually, the one damage out, what we was talking about earlier. Mayel can break the damage limit and hit in the millions. Hold on, chat. Oh, that's good, man. What the hell you on today? What you on today, man? Damn. That's good, man. But Mayel, yeah, she can break the damage limit, chat. So now I'm not talking about like 100K. There's a clip online of someone doing 1,000,000. I don't even think I've ever seen any RPG game that does that much damage. So yeah. But as you can see, Dub, this is the snowy part of the dungeon you previously visited. So you come in here, you're gonna face an enemy that resembles that original dungeon, but there's always gonna be one unique Nevron that is hard to defeat, and they drop a lot of experience. I think we can actually show you right now. Here's one right now. See this giant creature? I don't even think this guy was in the original dungeon, but if once you get to the monolith and you come to this part and you look at that, yeah, I think he drops a weapon as well too. But yeah, I heard that, I've seen it. They've nerfed it. I think it's still strong, but it's cool if they nerfed it. I mean, there are many ways you can actually defeat the enemies in this game without doing big numbers like that. I forgot that this thing absorbs ice. Alright, what can we do? Absolute zero? Can't do that because he's going to absorb it. I'm gonna have to skip my turn with you. Verso.
Today,
switch your stance here. This boss is hard, low key. So it may look like, oh, this is easy. Nah, it's hard. Avery says, are you still running the game on the first version, or were you forced to update? I was forced to update. I mean, I don't have to, but I updated it anyway. Yeah, I updated it, man. I might have to skip my turn with you again because you absorb ice.
Ready to strike.
Still burns. All right, let's do another immolation. I'm gonna have to check my settings because the game is running, looking like kind of slow right now.
Okay.
Can I do it again? Can I break you? Damn it, I don't think I can. I don't have it up. Oh, well, I can. I can do it again. Can you die here? But yeah, man, let me check my settings real quick, chat, because it's running a little bit slow. So instead of balance, let's put it on performance where I usually have it at. Actually, no. I know why. Is it the full screen? I think it is. Dub says, did you beat that one Nevron in the middle of the ocean yet? Yeah, I did. It is called the Sprung. That's the name of it, Sprung. Yeah, I absolutely did beat him. And when you do beat him, you will get this picto right here. Cheater. You can play it twice in a row. When you do beat him, you will get this. So focus on someone who can do lots of damage. It didn't take long, by the way. If you focus on high damage and you're doing 9,999, it's not gonna take long. I think when you do fight that Nevron in the middle of the ocean, make sure you can take some damage. So focus on defense with someone else like Lune, who can revive the party, because you know you can only use like a certain amount of revival tents in the battle. With Lune, you can revive an unlimited amount of time. So I focus on her with defense right now, and she's my healer of the group. Avery says, it would have been cool if you kept the original version and see the big damage number yourself for the content. I'm gonna see if there's actually a way you can reverse that effect. Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's a way you can actually reverse it. I don't think you can, but I'm gonna see if you can, because it would have been nice if I could see it for myself too, but it's okay. You can still do huge amounts of damage. I've seen people one-shot bosses with Mayel. So all right, chat, so this is before the last part of the monolith dungeon. This is like one of the last challenges that you're gonna actually come across, and let's just go ahead and attack. What? I can't stand that move because if you miss, he gonna backtrack. That's crazy.
I'll do it. Okay. Brace yourselves. Try. Ready to evade. Okay.
Get ready.
Still going? Yeah, that's enough. But make sure you spend a lot of time exploring, because there's some dungeons that also have some pictos you can pick up. So make sure you spend a lot of time exploring with SKA whenever you can. Alright, I think that's the end of you. And let's go ahead and knock you on out. Yeah, man, it's some cool pictos out there in the world, bro. So don't neglect other dungeons. If you see one that's like, man, let me go over here and take a look what this is, go over there and explore it. Cause there's some cool pictos, man. I promise you, you're gonna be learning like, what the hell I can do this? What? I didn't know I can do this. Let me put in Mayel instead of Verso around this time, cause Mayel, she cool too. All right, chat. So now damn it, we're going to the last part of the dungeon in the monolith. Now this boy, I have a theory about this boy, and I believe he is related to Verso. Now that I've known that, I believe the paintress is Verso's mother and Renoir is his father. I know about the family tree. I still don't know about this little boy, because the paintress has no face. And if the paintress is the mother of Verso, who is this little boy? So you come to this little boy and you can talk to him. He's gonna tell you exactly what this place is, and you can ride the train to the last part of the monolith dungeon. You can stay and farm if you want, or you can keep going. I'm gonna go ahead and go on my way. Ah, damn, Amber. Hey, need anything, man? You need anything? Are you sure? You because if you need something, let me know. 'Cause, man, you put your foot in that. Okay. Avery says, yeah, because no other RPGs I know of lets you do 1,000,000. Yeah, man, I know this game does that much damage. So I'm putting it up there, man. Like I told Dub, I'm putting it up there as this game might be just a modern classic. It may be a modern. I know there's other RPGs out there, man. Like, it's not classics or good RPGs like Metaphor Refantasio or SMT5 Vengeance. In their own way, they're damn cool. But I don't think nobody expected Clair Obscur to be this fun. And I say that lightly because fun is very loose in gaming. And fun to me is that when you get off work, let's say Avery, you just got off work, man, I just put in 8 hours, 10 hours, hell, even 12 hours. I'm about to just go home. I got about like $100 on my check. Let me wait and just chill this week. I'm off. I want to just play the game. Let's just say that. Let's just make a scenario. Man, I got about $200 left and I paid all my stuff. I'm about to I just want to play the game, and let's have fun playing. Can you have fun with this game? Hell yeah. And when I say fun, you're gonna put in hours. You're gonna put in hours of this game, and not realize how much hours you're putting in. You're just gonna be stuck in it like, damn, I can do this. But if you see now, chat, we are in Lumiere, you know, at the beginning of the game. This is what this looks like, you know, at the very beginning of the game. And now that we know that old Lumiere and the Lumiere that started off in the beginning of the game, they were connected. And since I've been listening to the expedition's memories, they were connected. I've learned about the fracture, and I guess it happened once the paintress came into the world and broke apart Lumiere and old Lumiere. And this is why you see a lot of this crazy stuff up there, like stuff up there. Whoa, you scared the fuck out of me. I didn't even know this was gonna pop up, that damn Nevron, but that's what happens with the fracture there. Yeah, and that damn Nevron got me bewildered because I didn't expect that boy to pop up in my face like that while I was talking. All right, so now let me show these Nevrons, man. Y'all done popped up while I was talking. Scared the hell out of me. But as you can see, Lune and CL both alive. Now Lune, she's gonna die. I mean, not Lune, I'm sorry. Mael's gonna die. So she's designed and she's built to do a lot of damage, but she's not built to take a lot of damage. She doesn't even have a lot of health compared to CL and Lune. However, we about to do some crazy stuff with you. So let's enter virtuous stance. 200 plus damage. I should do this move right here. Gustav's homage. I think that's what it is. Homage or homage. That's cool. So she's designed to die. Like, I'm not expecting her to live, but she's built to do a lot of damage. And only thing that I'm doing right now with Lune and CL here is to revive and heal and buff the squad. And with Mael alone, she can do a lot of damage. Let's go ahead and do a grading attack. Hopefully it works. There we go. Dub says he was like, surprise, mother. Yeah, man. But when you get here, Dub, you're gonna be facing these type of enemies. They are hard. So I'm gonna just run past since I ain't. God damn it. Let me just knock these dudes out real quick, because they will chase you, seems like, to the end of Earth. So let me just do some crazy stuff, since I'm supered up OP right now. I'm gonna stop playing around.
Let's dance. Pick your shot. Let's shine. I'm ready. Now's our chance. Let's. I'm ready.
There we go. Oh, I forgot about that gradient attack.
Take cover.
That you do that. Mael with the one shot, one kill. She's gonna go again. I could. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. All right, now we can go. I'm gonna show you one more thing before we fight this boss. So as you venture in this dungeon, you're gonna be looking like this is old. This is Lumiere. This is old Lumiere in the monolith. I'm assuming this is the Paintress's version of Lumiere. So as you progress in this dungeon, there is one enemy you definitely gonna want to face. Forget. Can we where do we have to go from here? Down here? I know we teleport somewhere. Am I tripping? I know we teleport somewhere. Do I gotta go back? Okay, let me keep going. Maybe that might have been a treasure spot. Or is it? Is it a treasure spot? I think I can get up there. I don't know how. Let me go back and try again. It should be one of these things nearby that I can zip to. There it is. So it's one enemy, one more enemy I'm gonna show you. So you can fight these things if you want to. I mean, they bullshit. There are some pictos around here and some chroma, like cash in the game that you can actually get. But once you get this far in this dungeon, you can farm this one particular enemy. That means you're gonna have to go back to the flag and rest to make them spawn again. But they are over here. Once you run over here, there's 3 Nevrons in this particular spot. Avery, what's up, man? Avery says, is it just me that thinks of for a game with a mostly female team that did not F it up like every other game that does this? I feel like even Final Fantasy X-2 falls short because of that. Let me read that again because I can't interpret what you're saying. I know what you said, but I'm just trying to see what you mean. Is it me or is it just that thanks for a game with mostly female team, I'm assuming the characters, they did not F it up like every other game that does this? Oh nah, when it comes to Final Fantasy X, man, or X-2, I'm sorry, I actually got that in my top Final Fantasy game. It doesn't matter if it's all female. I think if that game already has a hot take within the community because people feel like it's all female, it's not good, and their story writing is not good. But I don't see the problem. I don't see the issue with all female. I think Clair Obscur did a wonderful job with their characters and their personalities. It's not overly cringe if there are some games out there that has an all-female cast and it's cringe. I think Expedition 33 does it really, really well. Can you do me a favor? Just warm this back up for me. Oh no, you good, Avery, man, you good, bro. But as far as all woman cast, I'm with it, man. What's the matter? All right, so when you get to this last dungeon, chat, fight these Nevrons here. They're at the last part of this dungeon, and you can farm them by just going back to the flag and resting, and they can come back up. If you farm these, they give you Lumina points, and you can farm them as much as you want. They're gonna always drop Lumina points, and you can use it to increase your character's Lumina points, and you can put more pictos on your character. This is actually the hardest squad in this dungeon, to be honest. So let's go ahead and try our best here.
On gas.
Now this slight silencing combo is the most irritating combo because if he attacks you, you're silenced just like that. And now I can't even use my abilities. I'm gonna have to just basically attack you. Thank you.
I'm ready. Ready to evade.
They don't feel too girly or overly tough. Yeah, they're tough in their own way. But see, I don't know. I think these companies, I don't know what it is. It might be a feminist thing that's going on. Because I've heard about that in different games like Assassin's Creed. Or let's say, like, for an example, The Last of Us Part 2. I think Abby is like overly buff. Like they just seem to like what a normal woman would be like, I feel. And I agree, man. I think, but in this game, man, what's her name? CL? Like, and you can admire them and say, damn, like CL is nice or Lune is nice, but they're not created to be like overly sexual or overly buff to fit a narrative. They're just regular women, and that's cool, man. I like it. Damn, I can't even do abilities with you. This is the one thing I hate about fighting these Nevrons here. They can silence you, and you can't do nothing. Please tell me I'm not silenced next turn. Still am. I'm gonna attack twice still, just so I can keep my stances active. I'm gonna get to your comments in 1 second, chat. I'm gonna holler at you in 1 second, man. Cause these type of Nevrons at the end of this dungeon here is very irritating, but you can farm them. You want Lumina points. I would recommend having someone that can do AoE or can hit multiple enemies at once. But they will take a lot of turns. They're gonna go like twice in a row, every single one of them. Hopefully once I get my L going on, she can one-shot these things. So what can I do right now? Let's go ahead and attack you. I should have put Verso in. I'm gonna have to do a gradient attack just so I can get some damage going.
Let's gamble.
Let me get to your comments in 1 second. All right, I'm still going. Let's go ahead and switch.
Let's spill some ink.
This is the longest and attack animation ever. They're gonna definitely trick you when you fight these type of Nevrons, and their attacks can be really slow, and they're gonna go multiple times. So I advise you to have someone that can just hit multiple enemies at once really, really hard, because they're gonna go twice in a row and you're barely gonna get a turn, even if you have a lot of speed. Let's take out the middle one first, man. Oh my god. All right, let's do something big instead of wasting my time here. There we go, Mayo. I'm putting in Verso in my squad next time. I am. Let's do another gradient attack. Cool, we doing good. All right, I could do Harvest, but that's just a healing ability. So let's just physically attack you. All right, so you nullify against Dark. Avery says they don't. Oh, I already read that. Dub says I just feel the developers to just do what they want. It's their game, their version. People get too excessive and witty over trivial issues and refuse to just enjoy a game for what it is. So, Doug, let me ask you one quick question. If a let's just say like one of your favorite games. Let's just say one of your favorite games growing up. Let's say Legend of Legaia. Let's take that for an example. You played it before. Let's say they come and they do a remake. And let's say that company forces these developers to put these type of politics in them. And let's say this remake, the story won't be nowhere near of the original source material. They're gonna change it. And their characters from the original, they're going to they're gonna overly sexualize them. Let's say, like, one example, what's that girl, the girl in the game? Forget her name, just that quick. But the girl that's part of the game, she's a teenager, but what if they overly sexualize her? And instead of liking boys, she likes girls. You know what they did with Assassin's Creed Shadows? What if they just put all of that type of politic in that type of game that you grew up playing? Would you be still okay with that? Let me know. Would you be okay with that if they took your favorite game that you grew up with and they just put all of them type of politics in there and would you be okay with that? Just let me know if you would or if you wouldn't be. Yeah, I'm putting in Verso next time because well, I might just put in both Mael and Verso next time. All right, this should be it. Ending you right now. Avery says, watch enough anime and they either make the girl stupid or really smart or helpless. Whereas this. Avery says, the game does not lean heavy. They really made these women characters relatable. Yeah. I am not mad at all. This game is art in every way. Man, I can't wait till you actually play it one day for yourself, Avery. He also says, oh, also, what do you think about these price hikes? It is definitely not about tariffs anymore. Those have gone down and they are not lowering their prices. I agree. I don't think it's about the tariffs. I think at first I thought it was. Like when Nintendo Switch came out and they said that their game is gonna be like $80 now. I thought it was because of the tariffs, but it just may be a company thing where they just want to put the price tag on it. And I'm pretty sure they're going to buy it. I think if it's a game with this type of development and with this price, it can ish on a lot of big company games. Like, is it fair to say that Clair Obscur is a game that a lot of people who play Final Fantasy want. And Square Enix, I think they came out and their prices was like $70, $69, $70, I believe. That does not include the deluxe editions. Then it was re-released on PC. So I think these prices of these games is trash, depending on their games that are not even finished when they release. And it's like, why would I want to pay $70 for a game, man? And then it's not even finished. There's a season pass behind it, and I probably gotta wait like a year in order to get all of the content that I deserve. Is it worth $70 or even $80 coming in the future? So that's how I feel, man. I think the price tags on these games is trash. The one game that's probably gonna shatter everything is gonna be GTA 6. Just the name alone is going to sell. Not even the gameplay. They didn't even show us yet a lot of stuff about GTA 6 and the things that you can do in that game. It garnished millions of views, just that trailer and the name alone. What if GTA 6 come out and a lot of bugs is in the game, all of this stuff day one, and they're gonna do like a next day patch? What if the game is not as impactful as GTA 5, but you spent $100 or more on that game? Just be mindful of what you're paying at this day and age. I don't think Rockstar gonna be that big headed with GTA, but you never know now in this type of generation, yo. Gamers just gonna be up the ass. They're gonna make you pay up the ass. I won't be. It's crazy that a game, $80 or more, is just as high as damn near my internet bill. Is it even worth paying that much, man? Hell no. Dub says, question, politics aside, is it a good game? Okay. The Last of Us 2, good game. Okay. But it has a lot of politics in that game. If it didn't have the politics, would it be a better game? I mean, like I said, I think the politics, it can have an effect, but it just depends on the overall setting of the game. So like, for an example, Fable, Fable, if you ever played a Fable game, was Microsoft's crown jewel at one point. And in that game, you have the freedom to do whatever you want. You could be a gay man, a gay woman, you could be a man with devil horns, you could be a cross-dresser. You could do whatever you wanted to do, but the game was fun. Sure, okay. Because of how that game is designed, it don't even matter about the politics because you're free to do whatever you want. So that's fine. But when there's a game, I feel like that is designed to not have that type of politics in it, but they force it in there, you're gonna turn off a lot of gamers and a lot of players. Let's say all of that politics that I mentioned was in Clair Obscur. Let's say Mayel was in love with a woman. Like, what does that have to do with the story that I'm trying to enjoy? Let's say she just automatically just fall in love with another teenage girl in this game. They start kissing and hugging and feeling on each other. And it's like some game companies, and this is the thing, it's not even the developers that force them type of politics. It's more the companies. It's more so the companies in the direction that they want to see the game go in. And luckily for the people of Expedition 33, they were ex-Ubisoft employees and they got let go and they developed this crown jewel that we got now. So it just depends really on how a game is developed. If it's developed to have a lot of freedom in the game and the choices that you can make, I don't mind all that politics in there. I think it's okay. I mean, it doesn't really bother me. But if it was something like this, where the story is centered around whatever the plot it is, just try to understand where I'm coming from. Why would you put that in the game. It has nothing to do with the plot. Making Mayel a lesbian, or making CL or Lune a lesbian. Now there are love interests in the game, but it's not heavily in your face. Like Verso and CL had sex in the game. They really did. They had sex in the game, but they didn't shove it in your face. And I think that is what a lot of players don't want to see in some of these games. They just don't want to see it. They don't want to see the shove it in your face, even in your movies. Even in, like, one of my favorite movies growing up was Chucky. If you're a 90s baby, all that other stuff. And Chucky came out with a series on Sci-Fi. And within that series, they made one of the boys in that series gay. Why would you do that? I want to see Chucky slice somebody off. I want to see the plot of Chucky. I want to see the whole thing is scary and creepy about it and funny at the same time. Why do you have to show me why do I have to see someone's relationship and be forced in your face? So I mean, that's all it is, Dub. I just think it depends really on the game. If there is a game with a lot of freedom, then you can put all the type of politics in there. It's your choice. You can do whatever you want. In Fable, you can have sex with a man. If you wanted to, you could. You have the choice to do so, and that's okay. And that's what a lot of people love, is the ability to make the choice. But if it's a game that is developed centered on a certain place, a certain story, and it is designed a certain way, it shouldn't have politics in it. Like Spider-Man 2, for an example. A lot of people was mad about MJ because she's more masculine than it is feminine. And that battle she had with MJ and Peter at the end of Spider-Man 2, he was saying shit like, I'm sorry, I should have listened to you. You're the best. I'm just a piece of ish, pretty much. Why did I do this to myself? Making MJ more masculine and they made Peter more feminine. And it's like, in a Spider-Man game, do you want to hear that type of stuff? You know, it just all depends, man. Avery says, I will wait for this game to become retro before I can play it at this rate with my financial situation. Okay. I definitely can afford $70 or up for a game, let alone the prices these consoles are reaching, or even a PC. Yeah, I agree, man. Everything going up except for your pay. So I don't know. The president is trying to bring everything back to this country. So I don't know, will his tariffs make a big deal for all of us? I've also hearing that it's a potential, I don't really know, I gotta do more research, that we're not gonna be paying income tax on overtime. So we'll see. What politics were in The Last of Us 2? Okay, the politics in The Last of Us 2, they made what is the girl name? Abby. They overly masculated her, so she was very masculine. And within the gaming industry, there's this talk about a lot of woke developers in these companies, like an all-female developer wants to see female be more masculine, more brute, more of a man, you know what I'm saying? And so in The Last of Us 2, that's how they created Abby. Now, The Last of Us 2 have bigger issues than just the politics that's in that game, but one of it is because Abby is very masculine, and that's one of them. Two, they do over sexualize gay activity in The Last of Us Part 2. Like, what is the main character of that game? The girl, she's a lesbian, and in that game they force you to look at a scene of a woman on top of another woman. And it's like, I just want to play The Last of Us Part 2. Why do I have to see a scene that's overly sexually with two women? They don't want to see that. That's another politic that a lot of people don't like, and they put woke in those type of games. Now, The Last of Us Part 2 has a deeper issue, like as far as the story writing goes. I think that's a bigger issue than the woke stuff that they say that's in that game. But I agree to some degree. I don't think that they should put a lot of these type of overly sexual scenes in these games. I mean, we can make the point, like in this game, CL and Verso. She actually hit it on your boy, and she said, when was the last time you got it on, pretty much. She asked him that, and he was like, it's been a long time. And they went off camera and did it. Like, wow, bro. But it wasn't shoved in your face. I don't even think a lot of people I've seen create content talking about that scene that's in the game. But as far as Last of Us 2 politics, Abby over masculine, or just masculine period, and there's a lot of woke lesbianism in that game. Like even Assassin's Creed, the samurai is gay. I seen the scene online. Actually, wait a second, let me show you. Okay, let's take like a short break real quick. Let me show you exactly what I'm talking about, okay? And let me ask you, you're not gonna have a problem with it. I mean, I respect you for that. You're your own man. But if you was to play your favorite game and it was overly sexualized, how would you feel about it? I want to show you this one scene real quick before we continue. And see how you feel about it. Now, I don't have a problem with it, but because this is a lot of people's favorite game, it can throw them off, and they're gonna be like, what the? What if Final Fantasy VII's remake Cloud is a gay man? Low key. So let me show you this scene real quick, chat, and then I'm gonna just let it be. All right. So let me know how you feel about this scene. Let's take a look at it. Let's just take a look at this.
Here, for you.
This is in Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Blue anemone seeds. I had hoped to find a brighter blue up
The
there,
game is probably
but
decent,
these were hardy.
but what a lot of people is
Wherever you
arguing
plant them.
is that why do we want to see that? What is the point of this scene?
Really? I do not think I have ever seen you quite so tongue-tied.
Not yet, at least. I hope you aren't easily chilled. Do you think someone might see us?
Nah, no one's gonna see you.
Maybe.
This is my first time actually
Do you
looking at
care?
this full screen. I seen a YouTube short of this. He's looking down at his ass. All on his ass. It's funny to me. It's not really pissing me off. It's just funny. Did he just grab his monster, bruh? Let me go back. I know you lying to me. Let me go back. But the point is, in this game, Assassin's Creed, pretty sure it's a fun game. However, the community of Assassin's Creed want to play Assassin's Creed, and they want to see some scenes, cool scenes of Assassin's Creed. They want to see some assassin stuff, samurai stuff. Now, like I said, Assassin's Creed Shadows has a deeper issue than just the politics that's in this game, but they just don't want to see this, and this can irritate a lot of people, especially the community of Assassin's Creed. They don't want to see that. And one of the issues about Assassin's Creed is the fact that a black samurai. Now, I personally don't have an issue with that. I know I've heard arguments that people say, man, they should stick to the culture of Japan. Like in this time period, there was no black samurai. Like I've heard it a million times. But at the end of the day, it is a game. It don't really matter the race or the color, as long as that person is adept to the culture. But as far as this goes, this is what people do not like. Dub says, did the developers say they were trying to make a political statement? No, they didn't. Or are people just assuming they are because they have a negative mindset and they actually and they are actively choosing to look for the content? That's a good point. That's a good point, Dub. I don't there are some people who are. I ain't gonna say everybody. I'm pretty sure there are some people who are, and there are some content creators who thrive off of stuff like this. But they don't need to say they're making a game that's political. They don't need to say it. They just want to put it in there because of the times that we live in. So if they make a game and put some stuff that we live in based on the times we live in now, they put some of those elements in the game, that is, to me, low key making a statement without having to verbally say we're putting this in the game. Just because this is the times we live in. I mean, if you know full well, back in the day in the early 90s, hell, even the early 2000s, this wouldn't even fly. And at that time period, this wasn't going on. Like, there was, there's a gay community, but it wasn't as blatant as it is now. So when they develop a game, I'm pretty sure they just added some of these politics because of the times we live in. They just put it in the game. That's all cool, but this is what people don't want to see. They just want to see an Assassin's Creed game without this. But like I said, if this game had the freedom to make the choices of you can do whatever you want to do, like Mass Effect. Mass Effect, you could be a gay man, a straight man, or whatever. It's the choices that you make, and that's the type of game. But for a game like Assassin's Creed, people not gonna like it. Again, is it a good game? I'm pretty sure Assassin's Creed is a good game. I'm pretty sure it's tight. I'm pretty sure it's fun to play. But unfortunately, especially now when it comes to social media, a lot of people got opinions. It is overshadowed by the politics that's in those games. Dub says, how does that affect the gameplay and the fun factor though? I mean, they don't want to see them type of scenes, man. They don't want to have fun seeing some stuff that they can't relate to when you playing the game. They just don't want to see that. Like, if you a straight man, some people we are not all the same, Dub. At least you gotta try to understand that we are all not the same. You may be comfortable with seeing this, and that's okay. That's just you. When we all love and respect that. We like you to be independent. But there's another guy over here on the left or the right, and they just don't want to see this type of stuff. Like, if you're a very conservative man or a conservative woman, you're not gonna like this. So it just depends on the person. And I think at the time, like I said, this game came out in the early 2000s. When the game came out, I gotta look this up. I think like 20-ish, something like that, where Assassin's Creed started to come out. They didn't have none of that type of politics in it until now, is what I'm saying. So, but is the game fun? I'm pretty sure it is. But when you play the game, do you personally resonate with the game and what you see, or is your mind focused on just the gameplay? Like, let's say it's Expedition 33. It's an RPG, and RPG games, I am more intertwined with the gameplay than it is the story. But with Expedition 33, personally, I'm liking the story. Now, when you pay for a game, do you pay for just the gameplay, or do you pay for cutscenes as well? Like, what's your interest in playing the game if it's just gameplay? If it's just fun, then that's it. I shouldn't have to worry about nothing. But if I purchase a game, I want to see some cool cutscenes of what I paid for. I don't want to see this. Is what the industry is doing to these games, and the players just don't want to see it. Now, this don't bother me. I think this is funny, and I'm pretty sure it's cool, but this can have an impact on the company and game sales. You got to at least acknowledge that a little bit. Avery says, don't take this the wrong way, Retro, but but he blacker than you. That's how you're supposed to look. I'm not offended by that. He blacker than me? I don't know. I don't know, Avery. I appreciate it. Your next video. Let's go back. I don't want to see that. I would not know the last Assassin's game I played was Black Flag on the 360. You know what? The crazy part is I've played only the first Assassin's Creed. I've never played the sequel or all the other versions of Assassin's Creed. I've never did. I just got into the first game and did a platinum on it on the PlayStation 3. But I've never went and played like the second or third one. How many Assassin's Creed is it, by the way, chat? Dub says, so everyone in the Assassin's Creed fan base are straight men? Not now. Probably back then they were, but not now. I can understand your point if there was not such a thing as gay people, but I pay for good gameplay first, story second. If all I cared about was how the story is portrayed, I'd rather watch a movie. You got a point, man. You got a point. Let's say one more for an example before I continue playing Expedition 33. Let's say God of War. You know how Kratos is developed in that game. You know how his character is. He is very masculine. What if they took Kratos and instead of him being in a relationship with I forget the girl's name in Ragnarok, the giant, I forget, but you know the mother of his son. What if they just put him and made him a gay man, but he's portrayed to be very masculine? That in God of War, there wasn't a lot of women back then playing God of War 1, 2, and 3. Maybe now, of course, but back in the day on the PS2, we was heavy God of War. What if now today they just put him and they just overly sexualize Kratos to be this gay man? And of course, it's not about the story, it's just the gameplay. I'm pretty sure God of War is fun. But when you play God of War, you want to see Kratos destroy some shit. You don't want to see him all overly sexualized with another man. That would be kind of, why did they choose to go this route? When consistency wise, you've been consistent with God of War 1, 2, and 3. Why now do you want to do some woke political agenda that can fit certain people's politics or agendas, or maybe their way that they are? That's all I'm saying. This is like the consistency. Dub says, Avery says, all lost count after Black Flag. Man, I can't even remember. I don't even know how many. The one Assassin's Creed that I did want to get into was Valhalla. And this was a couple years ago, but I've never really got into it. Think about Clair Obscur. Most of us were intrigued by the news that the game would be turn-based. That's true. Didn't know a thing about the story at the time. That one gameplay aspect is what drew us in for the most part. And you're absolutely right, it did. Hold on, man. You're right. It did. And that's the cake of the game. That's what's gonna make it very, very popular. But when you purchase the game, let's just say for an example, that type of stuff, it lives in Clair Obscur. When you purchase the game and you having fun with the game, turn-based, let's just say for an example, they put some scene where Lune and CL have a thing for each other. It is unfortunately, it is going to overshadow the gameplay. Because in most, what game do you know, Dub and Avery? Let me ask you, what RPG game do you know that's turn based that overly sexualizes their characters? Any JRPG game, just give me one. That's a good looking Asian man right there, Avery. Exactly. The cake of the game is the turn based gameplay. It is. Avery says Kimosabi. Xenoblade Chronicles? Xenoblade Chronicles have that type of stuff in it? I didn't know. I didn't know that they did, but you know, that's all I'm saying is that if there's a series that you know you grew up with and you've been consistent with how they've been telling their stories, and then now they put this type of stuff in the game, you're going to lose some people that played the original games years ago. One more point before I leave. Like I said, Fable is one of my favorite games. The developers of the Fable game, the new Fable that's coming out on the Xbox, and by the time my son is grown, that's when the game is going to be out. Most of the team is a female development team. Okay, that's fine. All woman development team, that's wonderful. But there are some people who don't trust their decision making because they're going to put a lot of woke stuff. And I believe that this is why Fable has been delayed for multiple things. One of the biggest things that I believe why it's delayed is because of gameplay. I don't think they really got a good gameplay of the new Fable game yet, and that's why it's delayed. But it's possible that when that game comes out, it's going to have some of that politics. But look, remember what I said, Fable, you can make your own choices. Fable 1, 2, and 3, you can make your own choices. This Fable game that's coming out, from my understanding and my research, you can only play as one character, and that's a female. You can't play as a male anymore. And what about the freedom to make these type of choices that I want to make? Can I make them in the new Fable as much as I could in Fable 1, 2, or 3? Could I do that? I don't know. So that's all it is. So you can remember my words. When the new Fable comes out, there are people who are going to complain about the gay stuff that's going to be in it. It is going to be in that game. I promise you it is. I don't have a personal problem with it. But if you grew up playing Fable and you know how that game is, and they put this type of stuff in it, you're not going to like it because you grew up playing everything that was Fable. You can make the choices, you can do whatever you want, but if it is designed to play one specific way, you ain't got no choice but to see that stuff, you're gonna lose a lot of people. That's all it is, man, and that's just how the game industry is now. It's a very unfortunate, Dub. It is, man. It is, homie. But that's why I really appreciate both of you. You got your own opinions, your own mindset. You and Avery have said exactly how y'all feel and y'all truths. And that's all it is. And it's just mine. I think a lot of players are gonna be turned off by stuff like this. That's all it is. I mean, if there's a game out there. Okay, give one more example. Give me a game that is massively successful in sales and that has that type of energy in it and it does really well. People don't really care. I got to see about Xenoblade Chronicles and to see exactly if that type of stuff is in that game. But that's all it is, chat. Oh, snap. Yep, that's all it is, man. And there are some content creators. There are some people who are going to just overly shadow everything about the new stuff. Instead of talking about, hey man, this game was good. You don't want to talk about how good the game is? Nope. We're just going to push and just see just how political that stuff can be. So it's a very unfortunate dub, man. It is what it is. I don't personally mind it. I think it's funny. But if you grew up millennial, or if you're an older person, or if you got conservative views, you're not gonna like some of these games that's out there. That's all it is. So like that's just my question. If Expedition 33 did the same thing, y'all, will it be as impactful as it is now? So let me know if it is, if it would be, you know. All right, yo. So here we are. I'm gonna rest, and this looks like this is gonna be a battle of the painters coming up. So let me go use the bathroom real quick, chat, and then we're gonna come back and fight the painters, yo. So I'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm back. The Painter's boss battle. We're about to get into it right now. But before I do, I am gonna put Verso in, and I'm gonna leave Mael in. And this is what we're gonna do. So Lune, Verso, and Mael. This is my squad. So here we go. All the grinding, all the dungeons we've did, all the pictos we collected, the Lumina Point farming we have, the battle setups, everything leads to this point. So, the Paintress. And that looks like the exit out of a dungeon. It is definitely a boss battle. Look at the room we're in. So, god damn. What the hell is that black sphere there? A black hole? Alright, let's go, yo. There's a lot of mirrors here. So I'm assuming this is where she paints all of these things there. Alright, let's go, because it looks like it's far away. That's my main team too. Uh-oh, what the hell just happened? So what do we know, y'all? We do know that that is Verso's parents. Right? I'm assuming that woman is the Paintress. Renoir, there you go. Wait, are we about to fight you?
We're taking her down. She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherited. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered.
And it's still confusing me.
I refuse to lose my son. That son was a stranger. But you're not.
So she got another son?
You're not. You lost me years ago, and I lost you. So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this? I'm tired.
Yo, that is Clive, voice actor right there. He sounds exactly like Clive from Final Fantasy 16.
Family is complicated.
Says he's tired. He's tired of battling his family for I don't know how many years. So we're about to fight Renoir.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
Are you about to actually try to kill your own son? The son is gonna kill his own father. Damn, this story's family is complicated.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
Mael definitely wants to kill your boy after what he did against Gustav. Immediately get into in this battle. You hear the OST. You cannot deny that right there. Oh, this might be really easy for me. He's taking some damage, yo. I cannot tell. Your move is so unorthodox. I'm sorry, Father. Gotta take you out, man. I've been fighting you for a long time. What the hell? Oh. Oh, no, never mind. I cannot. What the hell is going on? I did not. Okay, yeah, he hard. Augusta. Something's coming. Something's coming.
Your sister deserves more.
Alicia's coming? Is that a damn wolf? No, it's a lion. Did he just he healed your boy back up? Oh, you look cool. Oh my God. What the hell is this?
Do you remember what it was like before?
I can't even dodge that. Luckily, Luna is a tank. She can take it, but God damn. I can't, chat. Yo, you're gonna need a tank for this battle. Please don't do it again. He might do it again. It is very difficult to try to dodge his. What? You fuck kidding me? Oh my God! He erased it, Lune. Oh. Wow, bro. Oh my God. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to definitely beat it with you two, because you're gonna take a lot of damage. Oh my goodness.
Just try it.
Here we go.
Just try it.
Yo, I don't know if I'm gonna win. I don't know if I'm gonna win. I don't know if I'm gonna win.
My turn.
Oh my God. Please don't die. Get a turn. Get a turn. Come on, Verso. Damn, he's about to die. Mael, I need you. Damn, that's it. Bro, look at that. Are you kidding me? He can erase party members? You done lost your damn mind. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. If you don't block, if you don't gritty and counter this, he can erase you. Oh my God. What the hell is this, man? Oh my Lord, Father. What is going on right now? What kind of grading attack can you do? Let's do it anyway. Okay. CL. You don't have a choice, so we're gonna damn, I don't know what to do. Let's apply powerful, all set on us, even though Monaco is gonna lose right now. Maybe not. Maybe I can still live. Can we do it? He's like at 2% health. I did it. Oh my freaking God. We got a new Picto. Revive with 100% health once per battle. How does someone even have the health bar if they are immortal? He might not be dead, but I think we just knocked him out. Or maybe we did chop his head off. Maybe they're going the Lost Odyssey route. What's the Lost Odyssey route? What is that? I am going to be highly disappointed if I go to France and women are not dressed like this. Man, you better prepare yourself, man. Prepare yourself, man. I know you're gonna feel it when you play it. All right, Mael, she's pissed. Oh, she chopped him down. She chopping him down. Damn, that's a lot of blood. Okay, what's gonna happen now? Is there a third phase? Bro, that's a third phase. There's a third phase. Yeah, he immortal, man. He ain't down yet.
Remember who your real family is. It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me. We are your family. You would condemn us all to die for what? Who you really save with your sacrifice?
Sister and your mother?
You're too drunk on your own illusions to understand.
Oh, okay, we're getting some stuff.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family.
What? Is he trying to erase them? Does he even have the ability to do that? The fuck? The curator. What is going on?
At long last, we meet. This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back.
What?
Will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
Wait. Is that your daughter? Wait, I am. That can't be. They're both Gomajin Renwar. Wow. Well, Verso, your father's gone. Damn. And he's sad. Does he not love his family? And what's up with the curator? You just show up and do this? He said something puzzling.
Hey. How did you do that?
Not sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it
Nah.
again?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah.
Don't tell me you are going to
What
learn
does Renwar mean?
how to Gomaj.
The things he said to the curator.
I'm not sure.
Man, bullshit. Verso knows something.
She's through that.
Yeah.
Verso knows something. Verso
Behind this
knows
door
something.
is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
Renwar told the curator or the curator that is his son. So this whole family thing is tripping me out. We got a new outfit. We're gonna keep going. This is tripping me out. So let me backtrack. Let me refresh my memory. So in my previous dungeons, we went to the manor and we saw Renwar there with the paintress, and I can't remember if that boy was there, but the paintress looks like the curator. She doesn't have a face. She looks like this Skeletor type entity, as well as the curator and as well as the boy with the no face. I'm still confused, but I thought that Verso's parents was Renwar and the paintress, but the paintress and the curator look exactly alike. What is going on there? I'm gonna go out and say this. Like I said in the beginning of this game, of this series, I believe that the world that they living in is damn near like Dream Zanarkand. Everything is fake. You gotta think, this is the paintress. She can paint whatever she wants. She can erase whatever she wants, just like Renwar can. But now that he's gone, no, not even Verso, Mael and the curator Gomajed Renwar. All that's left now is the paintress. This is interesting because they got this whole family dynamic thing going on where I believe in that Mael may be a twin sister, Verso having issues in his family. What's going on? But I'm getting the feeling that the world is fake. Everything is painted. Like, look at this room we're in. So Jared, man, what's up, man? What's good, homie? What's up, man? What's up, man? Jared says, what's good, bro? Did you see the Detroit Lions schedule? I didn't see it yet, man. What it look like? I didn't see it yet. What's their schedule? I didn't see it. Do they got a good schedule or hard schedule? What their schedule looking like? A tougher schedule. And they gave my team a tougher schedule. Man, what they doing? They trying to really not let Detroit go all the way, but that's okay, man. I don't mind it. I got to see who they play the first few weeks. It's one of those teams. I'm looking for the teams I'm worried this season. The Texans, San Francisco. The Bills weren't really a threat because the Lions had so many injured people. But I guess I'll look out for them. There's a lot of linemen, a lot of defensive strategies going on this season. So I don't know. I got to look at their schedule and see. Packers for week 1, Ravens week 3, the Chiefs week 6. Okay. For Packers, man, that's a divisional rivalry on week 1. Already, bro. I got Lions beating them. Ravens, I don't know, man. Your boy, your quarterback is on a roll. He was damn near the best quarterback last season. So I don't know. And the Chiefs, I'm worried about a little bit. We already defeated the Chiefs before. I think we can do it again. So I think I'm more worried about the Ravens in that than the Packers and the Chiefs. But yeah, man. Well, how your day going, Jared, bro? We playing Clair Obscur, man. We was just talking about the gaming industry, bro. How do you feel about politics being in video games today? When I say politics, meaning like a lot of stuff that's woke, people don't like apparently in these games. You cool with that? Jared says, and other division rivals like Minnesota and Bears. Ben Johnson. Yeah, man. That's Ben Johnson. That's gonna be interesting right there. To play against your defensive coordinator. That's gonna be crazy, bro. That's gonna be crazy, man. So let me run back real quick. Actually, no, let's keep going. I got some chroma elixirs. Okay. We were just talking about that earlier, man. That's all. So just to catch you up to speed on where we are real quick within the story, we just defeated Renoir, the father of Verso, and we gomaged him. We basically just erased him. He no longer exists. And they've been giving me tips about, or hints, I'm sorry, about who is their real family between Mael and Verso. So far, it's just a conflict between Verso and his family. And I'm believing that right now, Mael, she may be an illegitimate child in this family, like a twin sister that no one knows about. Only Verso, maybe. So right now, we're going towards the final boss, which is the Paintress. And we're gonna see what happens. But so far, there's a lot of family drama in this story. And it's crazy that Expedition 0 made it this far. So the Paintress is the final boss. So we already at the top of the monolith. And we getting ready to fight the final boss. I'm done. Let me make sure my squad is in.
Outside?
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
All right, I'm ready. I've grinded some levels for this. Jared says, who you got tonight between Celtics or Knicks? Man, I got Knicks, man. I got Knicks in Indiana in the Eastern Conference. That's who I got. I don't see Celtics winning. Jared, your boy done got injured, so I got Knicks, man. I ain't never seen the Knicks in the NBA Finals. I don't know since I've been a child if I ever seen the Knicks in the Eastern Conference. It's up for New York. So I got Indiana and Knicks in the Eastern Conference. That's who I got right now. far as Timberwolves and everybody else, I don't know. But so far, Indiana and Knicks are putting on the show. Since 1973, they won a championship. It might be their calling, Jared. It just might be their calling. It might be their time, man. Knicks are putting on a show. Defensively, by the way. So yeah, man, I got Indiana and Knicks, and I think Knicks going all the way. Now, Avery says at least 25 years since the Knicks were relevant. Damn. But they are melting down. I don't know, man. Who do you have? Who do y'all have? It's tricky, man. It's tricky, but it might be up for New York. It might be. I think New York is in the league, right? I think they like 3 and 2? Knicks 1-3, Celtics. Jared says 2000 since they were in the Eastern Conference. Man, that was damn 25 years ago. You know how old I was? I was a kid. Damn. Well, it might be up for them, man. It might be up for them, bro. So it just might be their time. It might be their time. So, but let me know in the comments who you got winning in that game, Knicks or Celtics. And what about the other game? I think Denver and I think he still is, but he almost. I turned everything off, so. But let's go chat real quick. We about to fight the final boss. The Painters. I ain't gonna keep you guys waiting no longer. I want Jalen to win a championship for New York. It's gonna be up for New York, man. I'm telling you. I'm happy. I'll be happy for New York if they win. And here we go. The Painters. This is where everything happens. This is where she paints. All the way in the sky. All right. Let's take a look around. Is there anything around here? Nope. All right, let's go. Here we go. Final boss. I'm nervous. If Rin Raw was hard, I know you are. I know you are. Everybody coming for Patrick Mahomes. His time may be over with.
That's her. The paintress.
She looks like the curator.
She does.
Ah, he mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
What'd you say?
You've come back.
So, if the curator is the wife of the Paintress, then your father is the curator, right? Or maybe your father is Renoir. Maybe they just infidelities. I don't know. She don't even seem harmless, chat.
But the fire. Are you really here?
Are you really her?
Or is he?
Is he what? Is Mayo the twin sister, bro? Just tell me.
Oh, is he playing tricks again?
Alicia
Alicia.
is
Your face.
Mayo.
My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter. And Mael reminds you of her, the daughter you lost.
Okay, so that's the issue why they so attached to Mael. She reminds her of Alicia.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
This is his mom, his mother, chat. The final boss.
This is another trick.
I am so confused.
Not my first hope.
Verso's dead.
What? He's right there.
No. You are his creations, not mine.
Do not tell me they're fake. Are they painted too? Is Verso not real? Is anything real?
You will not take this canvas from me.
I am mortified. I don't know. Yo, this fight about to be crazy, homie. So Verso is dead. You're Verso. All right, chat. Final boss battle time, man. Leave a brother a like if you genuinely like the stream, by the way. Here we go. Final boss, Paintress. Here we go.
How cruel of your father.
The Paintress summons void meteors. Oh shit. I can't even dodge. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, come on, Lune. Now, Lune is my tank, chat. She's also my healer. So she's gonna be reviving. She's not gonna be doing no damage in this battle. The only damage users is Mael and Verso. What? Oh, that was close. Verso's right here, though. You didn't kill Verso? You right here, Ma. But Verso said it himself. That, Verso's dead. Yo, this music is, nice.
Who are you supposed to be?
Oh, shit. Here we go. Stanceless, I knew it. Let's go ahead and heal my peoples real quick. You're doing good, yo. You're doing good. I'm pretty sure she got a phase 2. Ain't no way you let me do this to you. God damn. Now I'm expecting her to gomage me as well, just like Renoir, so be careful.
Cut him down.
You're almost done. Here we go, Mael. We're gonna do Gustav's homage. The end of the Paintress. Can we do it? Go get him, girl. Look at that. it's over. Right? Look at that, boy. I tell you, that's your boy. I come in with the moves, boy. There's gotta be a phase 2.
I don't like this.
Bird? Yeah, there's definitely a phase 2. It wasn't gonna be that easy for me. And we're now actually fighting the giant stone version of the painters. All right. I do not like giant battles in this game. They are so hard to detect when you have to dodge them. Yo, it is up, chat. That makes your boy more. Oh, you can actually fly now. All right, cool. Is this the end of the painters? No, this gotta be. That's your mother, man. That's your mom. You just attacked your own mother. Yo, this story's family is so confusing. Yo, this shit look nice. And we have Lumiere in the background. I'm pretty sure everybody's watching this all the way back in Lumiere. Yo, this music is unbelievable. This looks like a battle, final battle from FF9 a little bit, without the wall. What? All right, Verso, you up, man? Yo, we might do real good right now, chat. Someone's a giant paintbrush.
Need him to look out for me.
Tell your father I don't need. What the fuck?
Better. Let the ink flow.
I can't even tell how to parry that or dodge it. All right, Verso, let's do it again, man. Another basic attack. I'm gonna try dodging a lot more instead of parrying it.
Yes. Did I drain the fire? Is Versa still alive?
Apparently Verso is dead, chat. But he's dead now. But he's dead somewhere else, which is crazy. All right. You leave me no choice. Contrary to what it looked. Oh, shit.
Not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
We're cursed? Versa will die. Oh my god. Versa will die in 2 turns. Yeah, alright. Yo, in 2 turns we did, yo. First, the character dies at the end of the countdown. Can I do this? Or not enough ability points right now. I'm gonna just physically attack you. This is your last turn, Verso, and you're dead. Here we go. That's game, chat. What the fuck? Please don't start glitching out on me. Bro, come on. You better not. That's what happens when you play on PC, chat. What's good, Beasley, bro? We just fought the Paintress, man. Oh my fucking god. This is it, though.
Is it over?
This sucks for Verso. Oh.
No,
This
we're not done yet.
is killing me. So many questions need to be answered right now. Oh, not when she down, homie. Not when she down.
Let's spill some ink.
The Paintress is no longer stunned. Look at the turns we got, chat. Hold on, let me see what's gonna happen if I was to skip all my turns.
Ready to strike.
Is this really how it ends for the Paintress? She don't even have a
Time to
turn?
hit big.
Damn. Let's see what she's gonna do when she does have a turn. Look at all the turns I got on the left side of the screen.
Blades sharp.
I want to see what's gonna happen. Cause I might end this with verse.
Now's our chance.
God damn it. Why they gotta play sad music right now?
Just try it.
The Paintress heals an expeditioner. What?
Cut him down.
The Paintress just healed her own son. Even after he defeated you. I'm sorry, Ma. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There we go. See that? Damage can exceed 9,999. That's the damage breaking Picto. But god damn it. Your mother was the villain and you had to defeat your own mother. But she said something really puzzling, chat. That Verso is dead. She was asking if Verso was still alive. So this is really, really interesting. Had no choice, Avery. I had no choice. Damn, man, you killed your own mother. But like I said, so many questions need to be answered, chat. Oh, I didn't even know Monaco's legs was made out of metal. You don't even have real legs. Damn, man, the way she said why Or you can feel it. Are you gonna go mosh her? The Paintress is no more, y'all. This is what we actually had an expedition for. How?
Alicia.
Oh, what the fuck? So apparently Mael resembles a lot of Alicia. And I'm assuming that's the reason why the Paintress was so into her and the family in Verso. But so many questions left to be unanswered. This game is nice, but you cannot leave without letting me know what's going on with this family conflict between Verso, the Paintress, and Renoir. What about the boy that's in this playthrough? He has a suit and tie on, all gray. He doesn't have a face. Another thing that need to be answered: who is his real father? Verso's real father. Is it Renoir or is it the Curador? Oh, no more people being gomashed.
The number. She's gone.
Damn, so she really gone.
She's gone.
I don't know. Something is puzzling me, man.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Is this real?
It's very much real right now.
Sure, Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come.
I don't know. Maybe everything that I thought was what I thought, maybe it's not true. I thought everything in this world was fake. But apparently it might just be real. And nothing happened to the party while she died, so. But what's up with Mael though, man?
No one coming after, right? It's symbolic.
Yo, eye color is different. Did she take over Mael? Nah. All right, they put their flag there. Expedition 33 is the expedition that defeated the Paintress. So everything should be normal, right? Something weird with Verso, man.
Let's go.
I'm getting this weird feeling about him. Or maybe he's just sad that he just defeated his own mother.
Yeah.
Well. Our boy can fly now. Esquier. Damn, man. That sucks. You have to take out your own mother. And at the end of that battle, chat, she heals Verso. Bro, that's hard, bro. That's you can feel it when that happened. Damn, bro. Damn, man. Anybody in the chat play the new Doom game that just came out? There's a lot of people playing it. Oh shit. We got more scenes coming up.
Still feel immortal?
Less than yesterday.
Trying to.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Verso and CL have a thing for each other, by the way.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on.
Yeah. Decades and decades.
Can you guys hear the
in front
audio?
of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over, but we're not done yet. There's so many questions left to answer.
Definitely a lot of questions, man, especially you. What is your deal?
Look ahead.
I don't know, y'all. We got more, okay? Everybody's celebrating. Remember, chat, Verso just killed his family. You have nobody to return to. That statue looks like Verso, to be honest, as well, too. It is, man. Monaco is enjoying herself, though. Everybody celebrating. Look at your boy. Oh, yeah, with the Dougie on it. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about Gustav. His sister. I wonder what's gonna happen if oh, here we go. Oh, this fucking sucks. Those were Gustav's apprentices. His little apprentices, man. Damn, that shit sucked for real. Damn, y'all. That been a long time since I felt that type of emotion in a game. You have nobody to return to yet, Verso. Well, only your sister lives. Is she the final boss, Alicia?
Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too.
Okay.
Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am.
What?
My family, a facsimile of yours.
Oh.
And this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief.
Are you
Seeing
kidding me?
your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the soul force standing against the one who would erase us. The one who invokes the flowers of the Gamash.
What the fuck?
Act of love. For he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all.
I can't believe
She can
this.
save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us.
Bro.
Perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death.
Bro. The Curador
What will you paint?
this entire time? Yo. You done lost your damn mind. Oh my God. You have got you have got to be kidding me. Everybody? Oh. Well, it can't be us. We immortal, right? No, even us. What the hell is going on? Not the baddie. Only person left is Mael. And she is Gomoshed? You done lost your damn mind. The Paintress was good. Oh, it's so much stuff has been dropped on me just now. Oh my God. The Paintress was good. Mael is a painted version of Alicia. A glimpse in the past, whatever. It's a glimpse in the past, 49 years ago. Okay, we got some more stuff going on. I am shocked. Is that the real Verso? Or is this when he died?
You're okay.
Oh shit. Mael? No, Alicia. No, they both the same. Wait, was that a let me be quiet. Let's keep watching. I am fucking shocked. Alicia. Well, they're both the same.
Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
Like Biggie said, it was all a dream. I used to be. No, I'm just kidding. Epilogue. Alicia. Okay, so much have happened if you don't know what just happened, first of all, the letter, when we met Alicia way back, she gave Verso that letter. He never opened it. He opens it, she reads it, and says that Mael is a painted version of herself. The world that they were in was painted by the paintress. The paintress painted life, while the father painted death. Renoir is still killing me, but he wasn't the father. The curator was. But I think at this point, I think everybody was fake. Everybody was fake, except for the paintress. The paintress, the curator, that boy with the no face. Now that I know a lot about that letter, I'm assuming the paintress, the curator, that boy with the no face, and Mael, or should I say Alicia, were all family. And they were in this. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. My mind is so twisted, I can't even get my thoughts out correctly. But Alicia and Mael are the same. And Mael was created. So Mael was fake. This is the real Mael, or Alicia. And this is the real Manor. So they were in a world.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
Renoir's atelier. That whole world was fake.
Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
Okay, who is that calling me? Renoir? We still got some more stuff, chat. Let me just absorb all of this. Don't tell me everything was fake. This was a dream? No, it wasn't a dream. Yo, they still like statues. Renoir. And the paintress. Okay. I'm starting to put stuff together.
Our little shadow is awake.
Claire. Damn, you don't even have no eye. All of you are painters. I'm assuming that's what they doing. Let's talk to the sister.
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas.
Wow, bro. All this time, you were in that world, the canvas. So, okay, so now I understand it. The paintress, Renoir, Mael, or Alicia. So I'm assuming when we got Gomage, we got out of the painting.
He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
She can't even talk. Because remember, Verso sacrificed himself for, I believe. He ended up dying in a fire.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
Did you see Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
Damn. So Verso is a painted copy of the real Verso, based off of the painter's memories.
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either. And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late. Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her.
Damn, that's your own mom.
Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving.
Yeah.
She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities.
The head of the Painters' Council.
I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same. I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations, with the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless. I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone.
Bro, she can't even talk because she got burnt in the fire. She even lost an eye because of it.
Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive. You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability. The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
The writers? Who was the writers? The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again. The writers. Okay, so that's a bar, chat. But the writers. I don't know who the writers are.
And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made.
Unless the writers are the enemy of this game.
Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool. Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later.
So this is the epilogue. This is what happens before the main story.
I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not.
They're at war with the writers.
Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life. Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready.
There's gotta be...
And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
Wow. So all of this time, they've been inside this painting. That is another world that they're in. I'm assuming it's a painted copy of the real world that they're living in. Okay, so now I understand everything. So in the beginning, this canvas, whatever this painted world is a reflection of the real world. This game just might be yeah, this more than game of the year. This is a classic. The way they put everything together is crazy. So Verso ended up sacrificing his life to save Mael. I'm assuming Mael ended up starting this fire, and she was so naive or whatever, what was going on, that Verso sacrificed his life to save Mael. So, and because of his passing, everybody in the family is mourning, they're grieving. In order for them to cope with their grief, they have this canvas. First of all, then there's the war with the writers. That's another thing I have no idea about. But as far as I know now, that the paintress, Aline, she was the head of the paintress council. So I'm assuming the leader of all of the painters, if there's more painters out there. And they created this world to help them with their grief. So she ended up creating Verso. She created Renoir. Did she create Renoir? I think she created Renoir. And the whole world of Lumiere. And then the fracture. The fracture had to happen when the father, the real Renoir, entered the canvas. And I'm assuming that's where the fracture happened, the battle between Aline and Renoir. So the real Renoir is the Curador? That is a bar. If that is true, this entire time, the real Renoir has been helping us fight the painter. So I'm assuming his goal was to get the mother out of the paintress. So damn, low key, Renoir may be good. Low key, he may be good. He wants to stop grieving. I'm assuming he wants to stop grieving. Aline still grieving about the son. She created an entire fake family. Now, what would you do, chat? Let's just be real. If you had the ability to paint and enter a paint, let's say you lost somebody in your life, you're grieving, you got this ability to paint, you create your own world, you create your fake family, you live in this painting. But that's not going to, the truth is the real version, they're gone. What would you do to help with your grief? Would you stay in that painting knowing the real version of that person that passed away is gone? This is just your way to heal. Versus, would you stop painting and would you heal naturally? Renoir may be a good guy. That's crazy. That's crazy. You are just confused as the rest of us, Avery says. Now, I think I know what's going on now. Beasley says, and Circus did Renoir, if I remember right. This is effed up. Yeah, Avery, it is effed up. It is effed up. I'd get therapy. Yeah, but they didn't get therapy. Her way is to go inside this canvas. So ultimately, Renoir is the Curador. He has to be. And all this time he's been helping us get his mother out by defeating her. But this is the epilogue. This is what happens before the main events of the game. Verso's childhood. Oh, so this is Verso's canvas where we used to play, where he painted Esquier and Monaco, and where Mama and Papa now fight. Clear's right. It's my fault. I should help fix this. And I do want to fix this. I do. If I can, Verso would have. And it would be nice to talk and breathe again without pain. Without my face being, and no wonder you go into painting. You lost your eye, you're burnt, and you can't talk. You live more in the painting than you do in ooh, that's a bar, bro. That's deep. If the right thing is the right thing to do, after everything I've caused, enter the canvas. So this is what happened at the very beginning of the game. Before the main events, this is what happens. Wow, bro. I am shocked.
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen.
So they hid Verso's canvas. Where are they now?
She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas.
So why don't you just destroy it then? I'm assuming they don't want to destroy it because this is the only thing that they have to remind them of Verso.
Verso's soul from painting.
Wait, Verso's soul is still in there. So that's how they enter the canvas.
See? Wasn't so hard.
Wow, bro.
That's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun. At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
This is calling for a sequel. There's got to be a DLC in the future of this game, or second version. What? Okay, so that was the beginning of how everything started. Wow. So Alicia were born as Mael in the painted world. I knew that world was fake, bro. I knew it. Beasley says this is a metaphor for escaping from trauma into art, and more specifically, interactive art like video games. That's a bar, man. You're right.
She's a girl. She's a girl. She's beautiful. Oh, what a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child.
That's crazy.
You will smile the brightest
All this
smile.
time, Mael has been Alicia, and everything in this world
And you will know pain.
was painted by the paintress. Damn.
You know loss all too well. Because we live in an unforgiving world.
When she entered the canvas, Aline's chroma painted over her, erasing her memories.
Struggle, and you will learn.
So she don't even know.
You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world
The style.
and the people around you. You'll forever be our
So chat, let me know, how would you deal with your grief if you had this ability?
I have decided on her name. Her
Mael.
name will be
This game is put together really well. Its story. They did that intentionally, so we won't know a damn thing until you get to Act 3. Wow. So Alicia has been Mael this entire time. Now we at the current time. This is after everybody's been Gomage because Renoir painted death and killed everybody. He wants to destroy the canvas. The only thing that's keeping that they can remember their son with. So what would y'all do in this situation? Would y'all keep the canvas and keep whatever little bit that you have with that person's memory? Or would you destroy it in general and just destroy it completely and just say, you know what, I'm just gonna grieve naturally. That's not even a real verso. That's a painted version. She has white hair this time.
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Maya.
I think I do too.
Well,
I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Mael, are you?
well,
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Mael, though.
this game is put together really well, this story.
You
All
should
right.
have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, dear. If I'd listened to Mama, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive, and you...
Wouldn't exist.
The writers, chat. Keep that in mind. The writers. Still don't know about the writers.
Mama did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's campus, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me.
Damn.
But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone. It's better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his campus gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and Grandis.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me.
Damn, bro. This shit is hitting hard.
Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Okay.
Really?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
I think we already met him. I don't think you know that was all this time. I believe that the real Renoir is the Curador. Wow, bro. That's crazy. Lumiere. Oh. Painter power. Pictos acquired. The power to deal more than 9,999. Oh yeah, man. We are about to do some serious damage. Mael has recovered her memories as a paintress. Mael now has access to new skills.
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the campus before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the campus anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this campus that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
Beasley, thank you for the $2, man. Appreciate you for that, bro. Bro, I cannot with this game, man. And look who we got right there in the middle, if you can see. It is the Curador. Renoir, this entire time, has been helping us. Wow. He has a paintbrush. So you have been doing the gommage, not the painters. Avery, bro, I cannot wait until you get this game one day, man. You have to. I'm putting this up there. This game is a classic now. I'm sorry. So this is the real Renoir.
Papa.
How is your mindset different from the others? The other one. Let's see.
You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
That gotta suck for him to see a painted version of the son that died.
Eileen's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eileen did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
That's a real father right there, Chad.
I'm proud
Telling
of
you.
you. Getting your mother out
Damn.
of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the
She
canvas.
will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide.
Your home?
Here we
After
go.
all that with your mother, you want to stay.
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
No, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again.
Oh shit. Oh shit. But you gotta agree with the father. You gotta agree. There, you gotta. Oh, what the hell? He just created new neurons just like that.
What are you...
It's time to go home.
Time to go home. Hey. Remember, chat, she's just a teenager. Damn. No. You're leaving? You can paint. You can stop people from going out. Yo, I'm hoping. Please bring back Gustav, if you have the ability to.
Verso, come on. Come on.
Yo. Thank you, Sandfall. Thank you. Oh my God. Please tell me that's Gustav. And everybody. Yo, what the hell kind of neurons is with him? Wow, bro. So, damn. The Painters is looked at as the villain, but in reality, the truth is that Renoir is the good person. What would you do if your daughter's stuck in a canvas and turns out to be just like her mother, stuck in it? That's how you deal with her grief. He does not want that for his family. He wants them out. The mother's been in the canvas for so long, she got sick. And the daughter wants the same thing. The father does not want that. Bro, if she bring back your boy Gustav, I'm shocked.
I did it so easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your painter's side.
We believe in you.
remember them.
Beasley says, would you play a Golden Sun
Painting
sequel
isn't
from
about
this dev team?
It's about
Hell
essence.
yeah. Hell yeah. Golden Sun is one of my favorite games.
Truth of who they are. Your father made the axons, right?
She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
Yo, she can bring people back, bro.
How did we got marched?
If she can,
My arm, your hair.
We have much to talk about.
Avery says, "This is my body, my choice." That's crazy, bro.
So you were her daughter. And you were a paintress too.
So cool, right?
And you knew this whole time. You fucking coward. You betrayed us. We trusted
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
No. Not all of it. The expeditioners, the ones killed by Nevrons. Gustave noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the gamage.
It's sold chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but use
Ah,
it in other
okay.
ways.
Looks like she.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
I can, man. We are about to do the damn thing. That is amazing. This game story setting is amazing. Chat, I am shocked. Wow. So if you don't know Avery or Beasley or Dub, anybody watching this, if you don't know, a small recap. This entire world that they're living in is Verso's canvas. Verso painted this world. We don't know what the world would have looked like before the painters in Renoir when they entered it and caused a fracture. But this was Verso's painting, and he created Esquier and Monaco. Verso and Alicia used to play in this canvas. Something must have happened with them and the writers. The writers used Alicia, and it ended up causing a fire, and Verso ended up sacrificing his life to save Mayel. The family sort of blame, well, I'm gonna say sort. Yeah, they sort of blame Alicia for Verso's death, pretty much. And so everybody in the family is grieving. To deal with their grief, the mother took Verso's canvas, his beautiful painting. She went inside of his painting and painted over his painting. And she created a version of herself, which is the paintress, and she created her own fake family. So she created Verso using his memories and giving him this Verso here. She gave him some of Verso's real memories. So this is a painted version of the real Verso. Renoir was also a painted version created by the paintress. the one that started killing people in the expedition early in the game, she also created him. And his job was to not let the expeditioners get to him, because now that we know the real Renoir, when he entered, they both battled each other, and he trapped her at the top of the monolith, and she trapped him at the bottom. But that still leaves a lot of questions, because how was Renoir, the version that with the no face, the one that's the Curador, how are you able to leave if you're trapped, or if he was trapped under the monolith? How is it that she was still trapped but he wasn't? That's a little bit confusing on that particular part. But his goal was to get his wife Aline, aka the paintress, out of the painting, because she's been living in this for a long time, chat. Remember, it's been almost 100 years. Maybe not in the real world, but in the painter's world, she's been in it for over 100 years. And in the real world, she's been getting sick painting. He enters the canvas, they have their battle, and it causes the fracture. And at the beginning of the game, Alicia and Clair, she created Nevrons. Clair created Nevrons. So all the Nevrons we've been fighting was her creation. And all that they're trying to do is get the mother out of Verso's painting, Verso's canvas, so they can grieve properly. This game is cool as hell story-wise. Because like I said, what would you do, chat? If you were Aline in her shoes, what would you do to help with your grief? Would you enter a painting of the person that you lost, and that's how you deal with your grief? Or would you destroy the painting that is the last thing that ties you and the person that you lost? You just want to erase everything. What would you do? This game is a bar. This game is more than game of the year. I don't even care if this game don't win nothing at the Game Awards. That's just a journalist's way of saying yes I do to this game, when gaming companies are voting for that. But for everyone who play this is a modern classic. I'm not even done with the game yet. Not even done with the game yet. Avery says, I blame you, Retro, for all this. Shame on you. What I do? Don't think I won't unsubscribe. Okay, go ahead. That's what you want to do. Let me talk. Now, actually, because I don't even have enough time. I would keep going if I could, but I'm going to have to save it here. And I'll be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow to play some more. Avery, why you crying, man? I know you just joking. Or are you sad because I gotta leave? Yeah, I gotta leave, man. Is the Curador still in here? Let me see. No, he can't be. Nah, he's not. So how can I upgrade my stuff? Damn, man. So, yeah, chat. This is it. So, the paintress is gone. It's just Renoir now. Actually, let me go to the flag and see exactly what kind of new skills. Oh, okay, this is how we upgrade our weapons. Let's go to new skills. And let's go to Alicia. So here's her skills. Phantom Strike. Burning Canvas. Wow, bro. Void Damage. And Void Damage is a bar. Wow, man. Yeah, this game definitely, bro. Game of the year, man. Without question. So, I gotta leave it here, man. I got to. On that note, I gotta leave it here. So, I'm gonna be back tomorrow to stream some more of this beautiful game. And see what else that it takes me. I wonder what happens if I try to talk.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you...
I wouldn't have...
So you choose...
Let me skip.
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Damn, Lune is pissed at your boy.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas?
No, the fuck you wouldn't know. Why are you even asking?
I apologize for saving her, but I am sorry I broke your trust, and I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
Avery, bro. So I should speak with everyone. Okay, so can I save it automatically? Okay, it saves automatically. All right, Avery, man, I gotta head out, man. So I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I'm probably gonna stream earlier, like throughout the day, but I enjoy your all's company. This game is game of the year, man. More than that, I'm sorry. More than that, more than game of the year. This is a classic RPG game in the making, and we don't even know it yet. Modern classic. All right, so I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow, man. So more of this beautiful game, and we're gonna try to do some optional dungeons out there, some more exploration before we do more stuff about the main story. Dub says, I had to leave. I knew you were at the end. How hard was the final boss? Very, very hard. Dub. Avery. Have a good night, everyone. And you too, Retro. I appreciate that, man. Avery says, it's BS, Dub. It's BS. Damn, I guess I'm in for it. Dub, yeah, we're not gonna spoil it for you, man, but if you see Avery in the comments and he's putting out them emojis, he's crying. He's crying for a reason. Avery, I mean Dub, please don't go on the internet. Don't go on YouTube searching for the stories. Don't do it. 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 If you have the will, don't look at any clips about the story. I've already had the nerve to, cause it's everywhere. I've already know that you can break the damage limit. I've seen a video where someone doing 1 million damage on an enemy. Don't look at anything with the story. Don't do it. I noticed. I'm finishing it tomorrow. At the monolith. All right, well, do what you gotta do. You need to farm, get some levels. The Paintress was interesting boss battle. Interesting, but after you defeat her, shit hit the fan real quick. Beasley says, my rig is up and running. Just installing game files. How big is your memory on there, man? How many you got? Like what? 1 terabyte, 2 terabytes of memory? Gigs? Cause man, once I finish playing this, I think I'm gonna get straight into FF7 Rebirth. I gotta see if my system can actually hold 153 gigs. I still have Cyberpunk, and I still have content for SMT. I still have Legend of Legaia. There's 3 games now. Dub says, on a scale of 1 to 10, how difficult? 10. Okay, well, Avery watched it. It may not have looked, oh, I ain't gonna say. On a scale of 1 to 10, on your level, at your level, it's a 10. It's probably beyond a 10. I know you are going to lose. There's not a question. You are going to lose. The Paintress, you are going to lose, my boy. I'm telling you. You're gonna lose. The Paintress is a 10, man. Because her attacks is so unorthodox. You can't tell when something's gonna hit you. Just like my Ren War battle. Oh my God. It's a 10, man. Beasley says 2 eternal SSD, 4 external, bro. Oh yeah, bro. Beasley, man, you are up there, man. You said he said I'm not trying to uninstall nothing. Once they game go on there, it goes on there. Dubs, Rebirth, hell yeah, yeah, man. Once we finish this, I'm gonna get some content out for Cyberpunk and the SMT content that I'm supposed to be doing. Finishing Legend of Gaia. All of this is gonna be done in the summer. Rebirth is coming. You guys been voting for it. I've seen it. Oh, like over time, it's crazy. People slowly vote for Rebirth. I didn't know a lot of people wanted to see it, but yeah, man, Rebirth is coming. Rebirth is coming. Dub says a 10. Really? Yeah, hell yeah, it's a 10. See, that's because Avery see your boy Avery. Let me explain something real quick. Let me explain. Avery here, he enjoys this when I lose, when I get discombobulated. He enjoys that. He enjoys seeing me get beat. He's in the back like Mandark from Dexter, planning his evil scheme. I'm telling you, he knows. He enjoys watching your boy lose. But see, if this was me before in my last stream and I just went straight to the Paintress, it would have been much, much worse. So if I can tell you one thing, what to do, make sure you have a support character. If you go in there all damage, you are going to lose. You are going to lose. If you have at least one support character. Lune was my healer. You better have somebody that can, I'm telling you right now, don't look up anything. Just go in there blind, bro. I'm telling you. Avery says he beat it though. I'm both nervous and excited. Beasley says, GG, even you, Beasley. Go in there, don't look up nothing. Just go and play it. If Rebirth don't work, go for Fallout. Oh no, Rebirth's gonna work because I've tested it out. Rebirth works a lot. My ass put Rebirth on my external hard drive. Normally I put all my games on my external or HD and play it from there. But games like Cyberpunk and Rebirth that is graphic heavy, they got to be on my main SSD. And that was my issue with Cyberpunk. That the first stream I had. But Rebirth works. Final Fantasy 16 works. I even got that game to work, chat. I might just do the demo and show you one day. And then just purchase it for future content. Yes, let me taste your tears. Ugh, every man, what's going on with you, man? That's what we doing. That's what we doing. Dub says, so you died against the Paintress or Renoir? I didn't die against any of those, man, because I'm your boy. This is me. This is retro. I love RPG. You can't destroy me like that. This is why Avery be talking about he be so frustrated when I be winning. When I lose, he's excited. He says, don't be like retro, man. You better take some advice from your boy. I'm telling you. I didn't lose. I went okay, this is what I did. I just went and made Lune my support character. She's my white mage, my healer. She has the most defense. Let me see what her defense is real quick. Lune's defense is 1243. That's enough defense to sustain most of his attacks. So it is not about her attack power. All of that stuff didn't matter. All I was doing was simply reviving with Lune. and she just have defense that she can take damage. All right, and she can heal and everything. That was the whole point of that. So, in my opinion, get you a support character that can withstand a lot of damage. That way, if people go down, your support character is the last one standing. It's the last one standing. But I had my support characters. Did my team go down? Yeah, my team went down. I think the Renoir boss battle is gonna surprise you because, oh, I don't want to spoil too much. Because the Renoir boss battle, that was crazy. He can instantly, boom, gone, Thanos you. You in for a ride, bro. For both of you. Beasley says, like Mandark. Oh yeah, man, Dexter, man, Mandark. You know Mandark be scheming. That's Avery. Mandark is Avery in real life. Don't let it fool you. He's Mandark. He's Mandark. You know what? Before I leave too, I should just bring this up because I'm about to do it right now. Yep. Before I end the stream, this is in favor of Avery. We gonna do it before we leave. Dub says, Lune is my healer too. Are you gonna have a wonderful time then? You're not gonna have a hard time dealing with her then. If you make her that way. If you make her that way. For sure. Yes, that's Mandark. That's Mandark Buddha. Wait. I got my little man. Yeah, he is. I got somebody laughing at me like this in the chat. But that's it, y'all. I'm out, man. I'm gonna see y'all next time, bro. I appreciate y'all for being in the brother stream, man. I'm about to get ready to do some stuff tonight. All right. But yeah, that should be on the soundboard. Every time Avery gets me, I should put that on there. You got that's a good point, Beasley. All right, y'all, I'm out, man. I'll see y'all next time, bro. Thank you for watching. If you genuinely like the stream and hanging out with your boy, just leave a brother a like, and I'm out. See y'all later, man. Peace out, bro.